Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Holy crap, I'm fucking freezing, lads. I am fucking freezing. But we're going to do some main quests today, so it's going to be good. It's time for MSQ. It's our first MSQ stream since finishing the 5.0 MSQ, so we are going to be diving into 5.1 today. We've done the first wing of Eden. We've done the first two wings of Nier. We're actually stuck right now that we actually can't finish Nier. We don't have enough item level. So I'm sort of guessing we'll probably be doing some, some dungeons and stuff through the MSQ. So we'll probably pick up a couple of upgrades as we go. So we might as well do that as we go. And yeah, also I need to turn the volume up. So I turned the volume of the game really down when I'm watching stuff on my second monitor. I did an alliance raid here today before we started. I did a couple of my roulettes. I was kind of in two minds. I was like, will I do my roulettes on stream or will I not? I don't know. It's a tough call because it's obviously relatively grindy content. Maybe not the most interesting, but it still might be fun for people to hang out. So that's something we'll think about. But yeah, I think we're ready. I think let's frickin' do this. In case you haven't watched since the last MSQ stream, we're looking frickin' cool. Actually, I can check. So for Paradigm's Breach, I can tell you exactly. Let me clear this selection. I can tell you exactly. Yeah, I need 495, which is quite high. I'm currently 483. So, yeah. We got a bit to go. Our main gear is fine, because it's 510, the Exarchic gear. But I could buy a belt, and I could buy some pieces, and we could do it. But it's okay. We'll put it on, we'll leave it for another day or so. It's fine. Let's do some 5.1. Let's do this. Shake and resolve. Ooh. Nubkeks, Cods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. Not so much as 40 wings, should be told. More than my fill. Let's do it. I'm ready. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire show no sign of movement. Uh-oh. We know why that is. It's because, Xenos is frickin' taken back over. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First? Great! Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamen to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia. I think it's best if she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. Oh shit, yeah. Flamen. Oh my goodness, of course. As far as she knows, the last thing she knows is that Minfilia, I think we told her, Minfilia went off to save the First, and she's no idea about anything that happened. She's no idea about Reen. Yo, you can get that mount? Oh, that's so cool. That's so good. You can actually get Vothri's mount. Is that from Extreme Vothri? Is that from Extreme Vothri? I want that. Morning, Stevie Blender. Hello, hello. Oh, it costs 3,000 nuts. It's a lot of nuts. I only have 2 myself, so, you know. Nubkeks, it's been too long. Tataru did mention that I'd be joining you, did she not? You know, Flamen actually, in Final Fantasy, she's only 12 years old, guys. She's only 12 years old. I can't believe it. It's true. It's true. Thank you. Words cannot well express how I've longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. Minfilia is actually 6 years old. Yep. This is true. They're younger than you think. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, the girl who Thancred named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. Hey, David. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Nubkeks, might I ask a favor of you when next you return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her, thank you. Man, that's so tough for Philamen, though. Like, for a parent to have to, you know, bury their kid, it's always hard, but, like, knowing that, like, yeah, that she did this stuff on the First, and that, okay, this girl, Reen, is sort of carrying on her legacy and had this connection, but she can't even go there. She can't even talk to Reen. You know, she'll never meet her. She'll never know her. That's tough. That is tough. I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, could I have a word? Ah, Riol, hello. What you been up to? Riol, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, not got a peep out of him. And it's been a good long while now, too. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm gonna sneak over the border and see if I can't get a signal to him from closer up. I'm Thancred now. Hello, I am the new Thancred. Thancred 2.0. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking my way through Gimlet now the fighting's died down. Cods know there's enough shadows to hide in. I've got the eye patch, I've got the hair. Count me in. It beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Any road, just thought I'd let you know. Now, I'd best be... Ah, nearly forgot. Kryle's at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. Ooh. Ooh. We'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Yeah, he's a better texture neck. Yeah, neck piece, necklace. Yep, so... I mean, he's clearly Thancred 2.0. I still don't know why Thancred's necklace is so low quality. It's really weird. It's like, why did they just have him not wear a necklace? Could they not find anything else for him to wear, even? Yeah, he has face scars, a choker, and slick back hairs. I do trust... Riol's a good dude. Riol has, like, stuck by us, like, the whole way through. Since A Realm Reborn, Riol has been, like... When all the the Crystal Braves were betraying us and doing crazy shit, Riol was supporting us. He's a good lad. How are you guys doing? I'm so old. A pleasure to see you, Catkeks. I cannot well imagine what sort of world the First is, or adventures you had, but that you've returned to us safe and sound is of great comfort. I didn't think you'd make it back before I died of old age. Not that I expected any less, but 'tis good to see you home and unharmed. I'm pleased to report that Arnvald and his fellow primal hunters have upheld the peace while you've been away. The radiator in my office is broken, and it's fucking freezing, though. Oh my god. I need to fix this radiator. I think the fuse... It's an electric rad. I think the fuse blew. I have to replace that. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. We haven't seen Kryle in a long time, because we didn't do Eureka, which is her story in Stormblood.
You're here. Good.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
You know what I was thinking as well? Sorry to interrupt, but you know what I was thinking? I was like, you know what? I feel like what they did, I feel like Kryle is like the combination of, in A Realm Reborn, they're like, okay, we got too many Scions. How do we make them more interesting in Heavensward? I feel like with Kryle, they basically took Minfilia and Papalimo, and they combined them together. And they're like, okay, we'll get rid of both of those. Minfilia and Papalimo, too many characters. Get rid of them. Kill them off. We'll bring in Kryle instead, who brings like the motherly aspect of Minfilia, and then she brings in the like scholarly Lalafell part of Papalimo. And it's like, just smush him, make one new character that covers both of those bases instead. That is more interesting. And she's got a bit of snark as well, yeah. It's true. It's true. That's my theory.
For the present, at least.
It's my Kryl theory.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be.
Wait, what? Uh-oh.
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
Oh, they've been gone too long?
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them.
Based off how long they've been gone.
Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time.
Makes
Though
sense.
I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense, you know.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
Death. Death.
Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Oh my god, all the bots today. I need to set up that autoban thing. Oh my goodness. Leave it to me. I'm not going to be snarky where the safety of our scions is involved.
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Yes, let's go back and kill him. Everything will be solved. Wait.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer.
Yeah, yeah, random. I know.
There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
This is interesting now. Now, so actually, in sort of mild spoilers here already from the raids, like what we can infer from the Eden raids, I'm pretty sure, although we didn't actually do Wing 2, but it seemed like Thancred and Urianger were still going to be around for Wing 2, which I believe was released in patch 5.2, so we can sort of already infer that, oh yeah, we need to do that at some point. We can already sort of infer that they don't escape the First before then, but it seems important that they get out of the First. Seems important that they come back. Sounds like they've overstayed their welcome. This is my favorite weather here, the gloom. Yeah, there it goes. It's loaded in. Yeah, it's really nice. Okay. Right then. Back we go. We could go and take the portal like down the over here, but why bother?
Hey Nubkeks, I don't get to watch as often anymore, but I am glad you have been enjoying ffxiv. One of my favorite games. Do you have a good one, dude?
Cheers, thank you so much. Rat13. Thank you for that. For 15 months of support. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Yes. One of your favorite games. Yeah, this game has quickly become one of my favorite games as well. It's so good. And Endwalker hype. What do we have? About 2 weeks? 2 weeks and 2 days, I think? 16 days to Endwalker? We're gonna have a pretty intensive run here, I think, to the end. Getting through all the MSQ by then. Woohoo. Sunk way too many hours into this. Yeah. I'm there with you. It has been great. It has been a hell of a journey. It's so good. Alright, Mr. Exarch. Oh, look, yeah, he doesn't have his hood on anymore. Nice. Ah, Nubkeks, you're returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. Of course it wasn't. Go on. Their corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you've returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you'll be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. They cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. You guys used to hate MMOs before playing FF14? That's interesting. Huh. I like it. I like MMOs. Though, yeah. Well, I like World of Warcraft, and I like this. Not too much into the other MMOs.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
I played a bit of Guild Wars, it was good.
Nay, my lady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryl's findings.
Yeah, the story in this game, the story is just, it's infinitely better than every other MMO I've played. Like, it's so much better than WoW's story.
I suppose it was
way better
only
than
to be
Guild Wars.
expected that some
Yeah.
change would occur.
Mm-hmm. Even Star Wars: The Old Republic, I enjoyed that.
To my eye, at least.
I enjoyed that. That had some great stories and stuff too, but I think this one is
How long they will
better.
remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
I actually think that probably Star Wars: The Old Republic is the most similar to this. But this has like better graphics, way better combat. I think it's a better story. But SWTOR was fun.
Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first.
Oh.
To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Wow, wow. Nice. Nice.
What was that for?
Stop being so depressed, Graha. Cheer up.
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
Basically, he's implying that he could always kill himself to let them go free. Which is true.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
You know she's smart because she said behoove. I love behooving things.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change.
I own these.
But
These are mine.
Notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back onto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrand is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
These are like the dog people. The dog fairies, right?
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters.
And they didn't help?
No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
Bad dog people. Thought you were nice.
Unlike me, however,
Bad dogs.
you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Okay. Bad dogs.
They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Open newspaper. Oh no. Oh. We might get some food. If we're getting some food, actually, would be kind of nice. Right. Hit rate and determination, I guess. Sure. Oysters on the half shell. Turtle power. Awesome. I'm sick and tired of the Exarch's attempts at selfless sacrifice. If he suggests dying one more time, I swear I'm going to grant him his wish. Yeah. Yeah, but the old Crystal Exarch, though, they'd be like, Crystal Exarch, we're all out of milk. There's no milk in the fridge. Oh, perhaps if I kill myself, that will solve it. Crystal Exarch, stop! No! Don't do it! Oh my god, this guy. This guy. Unbelievable. The Numu seems such a welcoming folk in Ilmeg. What do you suppose could have driven this one to a life of seclusion? 'Tis said the kingdom of Vubert was once home to the realm's greatest knights and magics both. To command a place at the royal court, the Numu whom we seek must needs have been a mage among mages. Cool. A mage of surpassing skill living a life of seclusion. Now, where have I heard that before? One can only hope they're more receptive to unsolicited visitations. This is what I was thinking. I was like, is this the first version of Master Matoya? Is Master Matoya's version in the source a cranky old Numu? Yeah, you take your eyes off this guy for 1 second and he's trying to sacrifice himself. Unbelievable. A grand adventure. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I'll arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best I devote mine energies to the creation of white orosite. This is really fun, actually, that the fact that they're bringing the white orosite back as a way to bring their souls back. It's very clever. That is actually very clever. It makes complete sense, because that is the sort of thing that they use it for. What we've been using white orosite for in the past is just capturing Ascians, and then we blow up the orosite, and the Ascians are dead. But yeah, if we could get their souls into the white orosite, we could bring it back. That's actually very, very clever. And, you know, ship it by priority mail back to the first and everything, back to the source, and it's all good. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should leave the Numu content to lend us their aid. We will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Question is, how quickly can we procure all this white orosite? I mean, actually, though, to be fair, we actually don't need to procure it that quickly. Like, because time passes so slow. In fact, I wonder if we could even get some from the source, bring it over, and then pop them into it and take it back. Or, alternatively, I mean, so Thancred needs to go back home pretty ASAP, because he's been here for 5 years of this time. But yeah, like, we need to get Thancred back, then these two, then these two. We could actually even stagger the bringing them back. We don't need to bring them all back in one go. Thancred is more urgent, because he's been here the longest. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Okay. You have stuff to say? Pray join the others in Sullen. I shall turn my thoughts to the orosite and apprise Thancred and Reen of our progress. Okay. Alright, let's teleport to Foot Job and fly over. Back to lurking while working. Enjoy. Thanks, rats. See you later. Yeah, we need to get we need a spray bottle. Yeah, we need a little water spray bottle, and every time the Exarch's like self-sacrifice, stop. Stop. One thing I actually have to say is that I generally think that the zones actually don't look as good, I think, most of them at nighttime as they do during the blinding everlasting light. I really thought they looked prettier during that, but I really like the nighttime music. Nighttime music is always really nice. He said the palace is on the opposite shore, but I see nothing on the horizon save empty sky. Curious. The Exarch said to prepare for a warm reception at the palace. Let's hope it's more cordial than his last visit. I was relieved to hear the Exarch intended to arrange for a boat to carry us across the lake. Not that I'd be opposed to swimming, mind you. Oh my goodness. As I told you before, I'd scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars. I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march to the main gate, weapons drawn. Yo, my goodness, who's blasting this music? Oh my God. I'm sorry, are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight's going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They've no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As with any true seeker of knowledge, and there's little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Look at their cheeky grin. Do I? Well, I'll not deny I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits. If you ask me, not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Nubkeks is around. What exactly are you implying? Oh my god, the Nubkeks fan club is what it is. She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural we're pleased to see her. Yes, well, you'll have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. Of course, let's proceed to the palace. The Grand Cosmos. Okay. Is this a trust dungeon, or do we do this with a group? Oh, it is a trust dungeon. I feel like we should do it as a trust. Right, let's go. Right, Crystal, Exarch's going tank. We'll bring in the twins. Why the heck not? Bring in the twins. Ashtola, you sit this one out. You sit this one out. Let's go. I wonder if there's gonna be like more story to the trust stuff here. I wonder. Like now it's a post-patch trust dungeon. Will they have updated the trust stuff at all, or? Oh hi, you don't look creepy at all. Oh, this seems lovely. Duty commenced. Should you value your lives, you'll quit this place at once. Now be gone with you. Can we get like these stats and stuff? This is cool. Okay. Alright, the statue's gonna come to life? Yes, they are. Called it. The name is Over Armor. That's very cool armor. Hopefully you can get that armor. Bam. Cool. As opposed to Under Armor? Yeah, I'm familiar with Under Armor. Ooh, we had to fight a big... Hello! You're big. Oh, there's a broom? Look how they make a mess of my floor. Swish and flick, my lovelies. Swish and flick. These brooms not remind you of Master Matoya? They do. They do. Maybe we should have brought a Shtola. This one. Blades to run us through. Lovely. Oops. I'm just like taking this dungeon to kind of enjoy my animations as well. It's been a while since we did a trust dungeon. So kind of just chilling. Oops, wrong button. Chilling too much apparently. Pressing the wrong buttons. Bonk. I think I just jumped into an AoE. Ooh, there's lunch. Ooh. Well, Red Mage is cool as well, man. Red Mage is cool. I think Red Mage... The thing is, Dragoon is looking like it's going to mostly be the same in the next, in Endwalker. They're getting a couple of nice things, but it's mostly the same. I think Red Mage is getting some nice improvements. I'm actually quite intrigued to see how Red Mage is going to perform. But yeah, Dragoon is pretty badass. Like, it's got to be one of the most badass jobs, you know? It's got style. It's got a lot of style. You're a samurai. Yeah, samurai is probably actually my preferred job, to be honest. I actually really like samurai. We need to get back on leveling our samurai. It's 76 right now. But samurai is currently probably my front runner for what I'm going to play in Endwalker. Oh! Wait, we get to fight the Seeker? Okay. Guess we're fighting the Seeker. Didn't expect that. I thought she'd be the last boss. I'm presuming it's a she. Okay, there's like oil patches on the ground. Okay. Okay, and the rushers are cleaning it up. Cool. Okay. It's gonna be like a wall of brooms? Or just random AoEs? I think maybe just random AoEs. Not sure. Ow. Okay. Okay, we got a big damage burst coming up now. This is gonna be good. We got all the CDs. Boom. Make some space, lads. Fucking hell. It made that very difficult for me. Ow! Oh my god. Don't die now. Oh god. Right at the end. Alisaie's gonna limit break it anyway. Never mind. Alisaie's gonna limit break as soon as she gets a chance. Okay. Insufferable, the lot of you. I'll spare you, but only this once. Now, leave me be. I doubt they'll be quite so affable when next we meet. Another chance to pique their curiosity, then. Ooh, look at this. Yo. Holy crap, look at this. Oh, I see you, treasure chest. Oh, we have to go this way anyway. Oh, I'm being attacked by something. Oh, hello. Bunch of porksies is what's attacking me. Of course. I'd actually like to see a damage meter for this dungeon. I feel like with our AoE now, we must be doing most of the damage. Like, you know, Alisaie's doing her single target combo. I'm like, that's great and everything. But like, here's us like frickin' doing star divers and Nastrons and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna be right back in 1 second, guys. I'll leave it in idle camera so we can appreciate this cool view. I'm just gonna grab some pizza. Pizza's cooked. I'll be right back in like 1 minute, and I'll eat it during the dungeon. We're eating well today, boys. We're eating well today. Holy. Oh, it's a good day. We've got, let me see, will this show up or will it be green screened? We've got like pizza. I've got 2 mini donuts. Pizza. It looks like it's got like sausage on it, pepperoni, sausage, some other weird looking thing. I don't know what it is. Some onion. It's good. And then we've got like a little pastel de nata. I think they're called pastel de nata. It's like a Spanish custard tart. We're very fancy today. Someone was feeling very generous when they were buying lunch. Oh, fucking hell, what's up? Hello. Oh, I forgot to put on my thing. Oops. Mistakes were made. And by my thing, I meant I forgot to put on Life of the Dragon. Now I'm hungry. My apologies. By the way, I'm not sure if I'm going to be on the stream tomorrow. We are getting fiber installed tomorrow. We're supposed to be. So, we'll see. It could potentially take a few hours, because they have to run, obviously, cables. Whoop. So, I'm not sure. I will confirm that, hopefully. But they're due to be here tomorrow. So, but you know what tradesmen are like. Like, you never frickin' know. So yeah, just that's sort of like tomorrow, the potential for stream is very much a question. We'll see. I'm hopeful, but not certain. But yeah, so that's basically where we're at. But yeah. It shouldn't take more than a few hours. No, it shouldn't. I think they said it might take like about 4 hours or something. Roughly. So we'll see. But I think that they're arriving like literally at around midday, which is when I start my stream. So it's literally like core streaming time. Hey Lily. In Zadnor, might not be able to chat much. No problem. I'm eating pizza, so I can't chat much. So big. We're ripping these poor pixies to shreds, even though we are eating pizza. No problem. I should really get frickin' Samurai up to 80, shouldn't I? I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I'm like, I want to get Samurai up to 80 because I want to play some Samurai, but at the same time, it's like, we have limited enough time, and it's like, I should really prioritize the role stuff. It's like, Samurai and Ninja are calling to me, but I'm like, I should really do role stuff. Hello, Leanne Sith.
Let's give them a go.
You're gonna limit break it? Alice, are you serious right now? Oh my god. Why would you do... Alize! Unbelievable. My limit break does more damage than you. To be fair, I would have forgotten to use mine, so it's okay. And the trusts do kill things slowly enough that you get multiple limit breaks. Okay, we've got patches on the ground. Gardener's Hymn. Wait. Oh, he's picking them up. Okay, they're picking them up. Okay.
I'm with you.
Okay, what does this do? Okay, they hatch. I guess it would have hatched into something really bad. That's my guess. Crystal X, are you serious right now, bro? Unbelievable. These Tress guys, they're so rude. like, let me have the glory. Okay. Alpha, don't... Oh. Right, I'll do this one. Fine. Is he gonna blow them? Oh no, he's not gonna blow them. He is gonna blow them. I was right. Okay, cool. He actually blew it out of where... Yeah, that's awesome. Crystal Exarch again. A second time. On. Crystal Exarch, get out of here. You probably have gap closes, bro. I have to use my gap closers for damage. Self-created problem, to be fair, but, you know, that's how it is. Dragoon adjust, yeah. Look at it, look at it. How do you like this? Huh? What do you think of this? Fucking, that's what it feels like, Crystal Exarch. That's what it feels like. Unbelievable. Oh! Draco Malfoy statue. Is there an etiquette, like, in terms of that sort of stuff? Like, do melee DPS get priority close to the boss, or is it like, no, the tanks get priority, melee DPS have to go further? What is the sort of priority there, if any? Or is it just like YOLO, there's no real etiquette? Generally DPS adjust. Ah, boo. Boo. This place is super cool. Oh, I wanted to run on the table. No. Aw. I wanted to run along the top of the table. It's fun. Ooh, it's an art gallery. Oh. Oh. Oh, look, it's a whole bunch of elves. Are these? I wonder if this has anything to do with the... Probably not. Like the Knights of the Round. Those guys. What are they called? Oh, the Heaven's Ward, of course. The Heaven's Ward. I wonder. Uber just kind of like their Ishgard? Oh, I guess so. Interesting. I hadn't really put that together. Who is my favorite Spice Girl? It's clearly Sexy Spice. Yeah. Maybe Saucy Spice? I am quite a fan of the Chinese Spice Girl. Five Spice. Yeah, Five Spice is pretty good. Yeah. My joke of the day. Sir Finnebert. Oh, I see, yeah. So the source version of, yeah, so in the source, there was like the Calamity, so that's why there's snow all over Ishgard. But actually, it would be the equivalent of Ilmag, would it be? It's Ilmag, Ishgard, basically. This is really pretty. The old dance floor. Alphino behind you. Very funny. I know they're not ghosts. At least, I hope they're not. Come, Lugus. Our guests want for company. Sorry, I'm eating pizza. Yo, insatiable flame, Lugus. Look at this guy. Wait, we can interact with drapery on a piano? I do believe we can, what did he say? I do believe we now have their attention, I think is what he said. Scorching left. Ah, one of those moves. I'm familiar with that trick. Doesn't mean I won't be caught out by it, but I'm familiar. Otherworldly heat. Well, I'm dropping this right behind the boss. I don't care. Oh god, what is this? Oh, that's what it is, okay. Explosions. Mortal Flame. Hi, Alize. I'm sure this won't hurt us. Mortal Flame begins searing your flesh. Oh, we have to. I'm gonna put the sofa on fire. Sorry, sofa. Poor fucking sofa. Not bad. Fire's domain. Okay. Oh, is he gonna charge between these? So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he is. Exactly what he's doing. Maybe. Actually, I don't know what he's doing. Who knows? Yeah, he is. He's gonna hit me. No, he's not. He's gonna charge to me now. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got there in the end. Come back, you jerk. Come back. Wait.
I'm with you.
Scorching left. Which one is his left? This is his... Yeah. There we go. We nailed it. I have a vulnerability stack, which leads me to believe I did something wrong. Okay, there's a chandelier. I guess we set these on fire, huh? Oh, maybe not. Not yet. No. This thing. We set them on fire with this thing. That's right. Velvet drapery. Boom. Yeah, the trust help with this. Well, I mean, I guess players should know what to do as well. It's going to make a difference. Scorching right. Alright, let's get to his left. So this is the mechanic I don't fully get. I'm just gonna keep DPSing like scrants. So where's like that bit? Ow. Get back here, you jerk. Get back here, you jerk. Okay, oh, we have to move out of it. Oh, I see. I think I got hit by that last time when I didn't need to. That makes sense.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Almost have him. He's almost dead. Fire's domain. Oh, he's just going straight into this. Shenanigans. Alright. He always targets me last. Come here, you jerk. Come here. Come here. I want to hit you. There we go. Got it. Pizza time. Oh. In Endwalker, they're making it so the trust will follow you to avoid AoE attacks. So if you mess up, the whole party messes up. Oh, I like that. So the trust won't teach you. You don't follow the trust, they follow you. Yeah, we'll check out the jacket after.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
Temptation, huh?
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Oh no. Oh no, he's turning the dog words on him. No, the power of dog.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
If here's all you want, we won't lie down and accept defeat. Lie down. Go to bed.
Oh. Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am. Oh. No. Oh. Very well.
No.
I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
That was a fun dungeon. I like that one. Yum. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beck Luck. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I've ever sought to convince, not compel, but I cannot deny that part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Mu with us. Had he not, Beck Lug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. Oh, cool. How does that work? Ah. Oh. Oh, look. We can choose any of them. But Thancred is the only tank. They're all level 71. Huh. Oh, that's fun, though. So you can do all the... We can do Hallminster Switch. Don Meg is 73. Town of Ravel 75. Okay, so you could level them up and do dungeons with them. Is there any point to... I don't really see a point in It's kind of fun to do it once with the Trust for like a little bit of story and go through the dungeon a bit slower and really see it. Look at the reflections. That's weird. Reflections are weird. That's not how reflections work. Takes 1 run per level. Do you get anything for leveling them to max? Is there a point in doing it? Because otherwise I just do Duty Finder, I think. I actually think that even if you take into account queues for Duty Finder, especially for DPS, I think the Duty Finder is so much faster. It's good if you've got new job anxiety. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Oh, that's also a good point. With Trust, you get all of the loot. Oh, you should check out the loot we got, actually. What did I get? Nothing there. We got some new loot, didn't we? No, it's a Yankshin. A Warg Jacket of Maiming. Oh. Oh, these are the things with the big tail butts. Okay. Okay. Let me descent this, actually. I'm gonna clear this out. Did I get anything here? Oh, these are... Oh, I can clear some stuff out. This is good. Also raised an interesting question of, well, I guess it means that none of them can actually die. So, like, yeah. Like, if you're able to do this Trust stuff at any time, you can hardly have, like, Urianger keel over dead. Certainly you can't have Thancred die, he's the only frickin' tank. Interesting. We mustn't dally here any longer, Nubkeks. If Beck Lug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Oh, really? They gave you a big boost to Trust EXP? Okay. Oh, I can change their appearances to the older ones. Oh, that's fun. I don't think I'd want to change any of them, though. They all look really good now. Yeah, no, I kind of like their current appearances, probably the best. Okay, to the ocular we go. Yeah, we might level Trust at some point. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, if we level them all to 80, you unlock the story mode option. Oh, like we could take Lena and the Exarch into Holminster Switch. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. So we can rerun it. Yeah, with the people that were available during the story. I think they're the only ones that were different, right? There was Lena for a couple, and the Exarch for a couple.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Mm-hmm.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery.
Flummery.
But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
It's so dense. Super dense. Thick soul.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh, great. that saves us some
As
expense.
your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Easy peasy. Did you happen to notice the magic broom strewn about the Grand Cosmos? Uncanny. It is. Beck Luke has a fine eye. Though we've yet to begin, I rather think the Exarch was right to call on them. I sometimes forget we're not truly here in the first. It will be good to be whole again. Fortunately for us, Beck Luke is of a mind to see you and your fellow scions justly compensated for your efforts. Alright, what do we have to do for her, though, to make this work? You've spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Scratcher behind her ear? White Auracite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the Auracite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored, oh gosh, to their bodies. That sounds, less than optimal. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to the transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. I wonder if they'll be able to just travel freely back and forth then. I wonder. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not. I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Girl, you've been here this whole time! Oh my god. Then I'd be glad to take you to them, on the understanding you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. But you could have been doing so much good this whole time you're off being a recluse. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite oversight. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck Luke as necessary? Let's make for Amarang then. Will we fix that kid? I can't remember his name. That little kid? I wonder if we'll fix that little kid. Give me 1 second, so I gotta send a message here. Okay, cool. Okay. Okie dokes. Right. Beck Lug. Can you fix them? Yeah, Halric. Yeah. Can you fix Halric? That would be super cool. So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a Sin Eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Mumble. Okay, well, I mean, it's something. Then perhaps there's yet hope. If I may, there's a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? Tickles. In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vubert. Then for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes I will break that oath. It's not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. It's like sounds kind of like cocaine or something. Huh. Soul tonic, okay? Let's see if it works. He stares blankly at you. It seemed the tonic has had no effect. Oh? It's got to work on at least one of them, surely. Or maybe it takes time to kick in. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? It worked on him. I feel warm, and my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. Too far gone. As I feared then. 'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium, given time. But it's probably going to take years and years and years. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Ulrich, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. Wow. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. Yeah, God, that's rough. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? I mean, what's the longest anyone's been kept in a coma in real life, actually? Maybe. What's the longest someone's been kept in a coma? Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them, we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Like, I have a feeling that if they don't think that you can recover in a is it the choice of the family? Or is it like if you're not gonna you're not gonna recover in like a certain amount of time that they recommend just, you know, pulling the plug, right? I don't know. But I don't know if they ever forced that. I have no idea. The longest someone's been in a coma was for 37 years and 111 days. Oh my god. That's insane. Imagine waking up and like 37 years have passed. And yeah, just that's crazy. Holy shit. That's a terrifying thought. And a body that's 37 years older. A 6-year-old that never woke up from anesthetic. And oh my goodness. So they went into coma when they were 6 and they woke up at 43. Or they never woke up. They never woke up. Ooh. What's the longest someone's been in a coma and woken up from it? Wow, it was a routine appendectomy and they never woke up? Oh man. That's really tragic. Holy crap. That's really tragic. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the royal court of Wubert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. Now you have a chance to redeem yourself. Yeah. That I do. A comforting thought indeed. But let's return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? With the sky still ablaze and with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. Oh, the tank roll quest goes into the story of Wubert. Ooh, cool. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Wow. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters, the finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. This is like the same thing we did for that Amaro. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough. I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Meg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Namu of Pla Eni. They'll be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Alright, let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Munira Abdullah, born in 1959, an Emirati woman, in 2018 woke up after being in a coma for 27 years. That was caused by a car accident. Holy shit. Wow. 27 years in a coma. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Clay? Yes, that's the miners at Twine. Ah yes, they'll be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I'll see if there's aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. We've got no clay, but we've got a trolley. Yeah, I need to check out the short stories on the website. You guys keep recommending them. I just haven't sat down to actually read them. Nubkeks, well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. You just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you took to Nabatharang. Can't remember what their voices were. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that China's. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jerky. That doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. Jerky's my favorite. And something tells me Nubkeks here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? No, I did want to hear about... That's why I picked you specifically. Was for the trolleys. I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amareng. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays. There must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time they used to take clay from Mount Buren mines to make adobe bricks. Make adobe Photoshop. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're good after this good stuff, if you're after the good stuff, you do worse than look there. Okay, cool. To the mines we go. Oh, some of the Shadowbringers short stories are spoilery. I have all the short stories from the previous expansions though, which I assume are, you know, they're spoiler free because if they were released years ago. That's a good point. More sparkles. Imagine being in a coma before the invention of smartphones and waking up to a world with touchscreens everywhere. Yeah, but I mean, just think about like, you know, just you alone, like your body is just like that much older. Like you're just waking up in an older body with like just years and years of your life just gone. Just 27 years of your life gone. Not to mention like all your family, all your friends, like 27 of their years have passed with you being in a coma. Oh my gosh. Hey Petro, how you doing? Sanya's going mad over... She got a damn rowan herring. I'll tell her congrats. I don't know what a damn rowan herring is, but congrats. It gave up. Oh, how long have you been trying to catch this thing? It's a rare fish. Actually, you know what? We could just... Let's actually fly there. Let's actually fly there. I think that'd be kind of fun. It's the sixth tug and you got him. He just gave in. Nice. Resisting urge to make joke. Well, you have to wait 40 days for the proper weather? Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh, my. Holy shit. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced that pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it? Yes. Actually, hang on. Let's cancel out of this. What did the twins have to say? What did they endure? The pixies were constantly confusing me and Alice. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we look that much alike. We don't look that much alike, do we? No, of course not, Alice. Of course you don't. This had better be the only thing we need from the pixies. If I had to endure one more prank, so help me gods. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it'll be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Beck Luke, I have a question. In the event that we have need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Halric and the others have suffered so much. I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrand more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Nubkeks? She's the best one for the job. Yeah, 100%. I'll give it my all for Halric, for Tesleen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alize shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Well, that's a whole lot of questions. Oh my goodness.
Let us begin.
Reply to those after this cutscene.
I trust you've prepared the clay.
Bonk.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
But yeah, in terms of stuff beyond the Flood of Light, that's being addressed in the Eden raid. We did the first wing of that. Haven't uploaded it to YouTube yet.
How's that?
It'll be up in the next couple of days. But yeah, that's going in.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
So all the artistic talent in the family went to Alphino.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Thanks for that. Makes me feel so much better. Aww.
You're not helping.
Yeah.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
Darling, of course you're beautiful, darling. Well, you know, you are a grotesque parody of reality, but it's how I imagine you to look that matters. Divorced.
Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
I'm not engaged. I'm not engaged. I have a girlfriend, but we're not engaged. Definitely not after that. My goodness.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
I would love if the Porksy looked kind of like Alpha now. Wouldn't that be funny? Nice.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
It's a very plump Porksy. With lovely eyelashes, no less. Now slit the Porksy's throat and wash his face with its blood.
The magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Oh, do I get to choose, or is Alice Aegis gonna choose? Can I choose? I think she's just gonna choose herself.
A name.
Piggy, no.
All right, I've decided. Now.
Alpha Pig.
Go, Angelo!
Angelo. Oh my god. He's sort of like an angel pig, so it works well. Looks good.
Mother,
I think with the Light Wardens actively, I think with the Light Wardens actively corrupting them with light, and sort of accelerating that, it wouldn't have been possible to treat them. So it's a combination of the fact that we've killed the light. So what they're saying was that by killing the Light Wardens, like their physical corruption will slowly reverse, but their soul corruption wouldn't, for reasons. But yeah, so, but the pig, Angelo, can help treat them. Yeah, that was something. The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another. By the 12, though it was only for a moment he spoke, there may yet be hope for these people. Mother... Is he trying to say Mother Alice, eh? I wonder. How is he, Beck-Luke? Did it work? It did something. I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I'd jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof. I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation. Why do we want to do that? Oh, of course. Thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Auracite. Oh, yeah, derp. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beck-Luke said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really, no. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such it's Gaboo! It's Gaboo! Gaboo! Exactly. His condition's uncannily similar to Holric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Possibly? Forgive me, but who is this Gaboo fellow of whom you speak? I see, his condition does sound similar, yet there's much and more about the soul that remains unknown, even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Of course, as long as there's hope for the patients here, I'll devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beck Luke and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first. I see you're not to be convinced. Ha, the fire of youth. Yo, what if we were to untemper an Ascian? Let's return to the Crystarium then. Imagine you could do that. Finally, I found you. Kai, sure. What are you doing all the way out here?
It's trouble backing you more. Lady tries beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you.
Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent.
I take it I'll be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I've anything for you to do.
Thank you, Beck Luke.
Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulemore's at stake.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. I apologize if anyone really hates the Kai Shear voice I do, but I do have fun with it. Yo, what's that thing you've got there? Yo, that's a cool staff, friend. That's a super cool staff. A little spinny thing on it. The future of Yulemore's at stake, is it? Well, do for them what you can, but keep an eye on Alphino, would you? See to it he doesn't involve himself more than is necessary. Whatever could be so urgent for Lady Chai to summon us thus? Oh, we're gonna hear more of it. Kaisher's gonna say more.
Lady Chai's up in the parlour. Best not keep her waiting, aye?
Okay, sure. It's basically what he sounds like. Well, it's true. It's not far off. It is not far off.
It was the folks over at the Crystarium told me you'd be down at Journey's Head. Lucky for me, you still were. Running round after people's tiring work.
Well, naught here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere.
Probably pasting round outside again, staring off into the distance and all that. Sighing.
Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. This way. Flinny Angelheart, goddess of magic. Nice. There's another goddess of magic over there. Holy Hallow Holy Thizakchi. That's one hell of a name. Hoi hallo hoi. Thisakchi. Jun Maiko. It's a good name. The face lights up when she sees Alphino.
Thank heavens you're here.
She sees Alphino. She's so happy.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
Alphino and his assistants are here.
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
He jumped to his death.
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthri out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Oh, are they going to choose him?
And so you held an election?
Did he win the election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
Nice. Not one.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Nice.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him.
Aww.
For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Aww.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
Yeah, that's exactly what I think.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You think? I think he could easily have a panic attack and run away.
You truly think
He'd
so?
come back, but I think he'd easily freak out. He had about 10 breakdowns
What
during the
about
quest
you?
line already.
What do you think has become of my husband?
Murder. It was murder, mon ami. I think that Monsieur Chai has been long dead.
Sorry, I think he's fled. It's hard to be... we can't be mean to her. She's too lovely. She's too lovely. Ah, she's too nice. I want to break her heart.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
Okay, I do agree with that, but I do think he ran away, but I agree with that. I think he will be back because...
Wherever he may have gone,
he loves
rest assured we will find him.
Yep. Aww. Aww.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
I'm kind of sad that there weren't more fat cats in the story. There was loads of fat cats in the trailer. That's what I was expecting. Let's get some robe lettuce salad. Fresh, crisp robe lettuce garnished with a drizzle of delectable frantoio oil. Cool. So I'd been expecting Yulmore to be full of fat cats, but I think she's the only fat cat. And it's sad. I mean, Valtteri was huge, but he wasn't a cat. What do you have to say, Kaisher? What do you have to say?
You know, Yulmore's nothing like I thought it'd be. Somehow, I can't picture going anywhere else. The choice are part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do to help them.
It makes no sense for Master Chai. Oh, I guess she is. Randasu is there. That's true. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. Even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone will have seen something, I'm sure of it. Are there any male fat cats? We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I'll meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Yeah, that's true, actually. Randasu is a fat cat, actually. She's a fat cat. You're a fat cat. Is she the only one? Let's have a look over here. He's not a fat cat, he's just a Rogaden. There's a lot more male Mistel than Makote. That's true. That's true. Maybe they have a probably different social structure. Oh, I suppose. I tire of this place. Come.
Master Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Valtteri's apparently inexhaustible stores of mail, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after.
Okay, the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Makes sense. Yeah, if they were super rich, didn't need anything. Makes sense, makes sense. Is she aware of what meal was? I think they're all aware of what it was, I think. It was delicious, is what it was. Delicious. For you.
Aye, I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down the derelicts. And you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. Folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work then. Fair play to him though, not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, can't really say. Looks like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him.
Poor living conditions of the Calusian downtrodden, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath. We talked for a while, about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vorthry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we'd still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gatetown. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well. I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much. He seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Okay. Oh, do we have to go back up to Alpha now? Oh no, Alphino's out here. Okay, great, because it sounds like he's gone to Gatetown. Any luck? Got nowhere myself. It sounds like Alphino might have.
Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything about which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Yes. Many clues. Interesting. Oh. Click. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive.
Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee.
Perhaps. The question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he'd wish to do the same to those without. Nubkeks, if you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gatetown I leave to you, Kaisher.
Fair enough. Where shall we meet when we've finished?
Well, Top Rung would seem to be his next most likely destination. Let's reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. If not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Okay. Yeah, he's obviously been going on. He's obviously actually taking the mayor stuff very seriously. And he's going around trying to do a good job. And yeah, maybe he got distracted. Maybe he got kidnapped. Who the heck knows? Who knows what's happened to him? Oh, there's the striking opportunity. We don't need to do that now. That's just target dummies. That's fine. Don't need to worry about that. Wow, you really can't see far when it's foggy, huh? Wait. Oh crap, I'm going to the wrong thing. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Hang on. Oops. Ah, shit. This way. I was going to the near raid. Whoops. Just because it shows up in the mini-map as a little active quest. How's the internet? Internet's fine. We're getting, should be getting fiber tomorrow. They should be installing, so probably no stream tomorrow because they'll be installing fiber, but hopefully we'll get fiber. Hopefully. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistal gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather, the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vorthry Valtteri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we'd left to guard his paradise. I need to tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Valtteri's gone now. We're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I thought your friend, Chai Nuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not that he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. That was that. Okay. I actually do really want to do the Nier raid. I actually do really want to do it. So we might want to buy just the Exarchic accessories just to get the eye level. I really like the verticality of the zone. It's really fun.
Turns out Master Chai was over in Gate Town too. Spoke to a few of the residents apparently. Told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable.
So he paid a visit to both Rife and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusia. Only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we're quick, we may yet catch up with him. He's everywhere. He's literally been in every village. Pretty much. Okay, go to Amity and not frickin' Comra. Amity, not Comra. One thing as well, I still haven't learned what the heck the deal is with this creature that we're flying on. I don't think we've encountered anything even like this, and this is the Shadowbringers pre-order mount, so I don't know if I just missed something or like what the hell it is. There he is.
Catkex, Alphino, Kaishir, what are you doing here? Might ask the same to Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for?
Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. Ah.
What in the blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers.
I suppose she could have overlooked it. When she gets an idea into her head, oh, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we're here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? But you had time to write a letter, but you didn't have time to just say it to your wife in person? We were told you'd been elected mayor, and that you gathered from nearby. Okay, you've been inquiring about people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office?
Now, let's not jump to conclusions.
I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true. I am by no means sure that I'm the man to solve them.
Tackling our many challenges will require resources. Until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor.
Secure them as the mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. Woof, woof, woof. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai. I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it's worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Show dog. Oh, I think he's gone back inside now. I'll show the dog soon, though. We believe in you, Master Chai. I don't know what to say.
don't need to say anything. Got your actions to speak for you. As long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. That dream's gone now, burst like a bubble, or a boil more like. Anyway, outside of repaying myself, you know, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. I reckon you could do it. You got this lot up Mount Gog, didn't you? How hard can mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. I want to help, properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let's press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Volthry's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he'll listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reasons for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he'd be willing to talk to us. Yeah, so does the Hrothgar story like ties into Bosja, huh? That'd be kind of cool. Learn more about the Hrothgar. I'm quite interested. We've learned almost nothing. They're just sort of there. We've learned very little about the Hrothgar directly. I realize it was me who suggested speaking with Tristal, but who's to say he'll be any more receptive than Rendon? Why should any of them give me the time of day? It's no way to think. Ignore me. Greetings, friend. And to you too, Master Chai. Oh, look, there's a hunt train going. Hunt train moving to Kaluzia. Cool. Hunt train moving to Kaluzia. Hunt train moving to Amarang. That's really fun. They're like sharing where they're going with the coordinates and stuff. Greetings, friend. And you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask about Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes. Well, with Volthry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish. Given how abominably you were mistreated there, I'll quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore. I'd not see you suffer for Volthry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable. I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course. Prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change? I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to pit 8 we shall go. I'll not take no for an answer, nay, not even a maybe. To pit 8. Don't even know what pit 8 is. So we're gonna find out. Scream! Ah!
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
Ooh, jeez.
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthri's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthri. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthri was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
Is this the Vorthri voice actor come back for a different character?
But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthri's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
Come on, Chinos, come on.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
That's a good speech.
A Yulmore for the people.
Good speech.
I'd rather like the sound of that.
There we go. Persuasion check passed.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
Fetch me 3 bananas from the rest of the zone, and then we'll know.
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Yeah, we rolled a nat 20. Ah, he's voiced by Urianger. Okay, I thought I recognized it. All right, that was my second guess. That was my second guess. They're kind of similar voices. People cannot be brought together on the strength of high ideals alone. This I know from painful experience. Brandon was right to demand proof of Master Chai's commitment.
Imagine it, you more even a black like me could help to build.
Yep, whatever you say.
It remains to be seen if his words will translate into deeds. I shall endeavor to keep an open mind. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing.
Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void.
And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps.
So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer. I'll consider offering you my counsel. Do I get to choose, or is it all China's?
We order a lifetime supply of chicken nuggets from Mackie D's.
Combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, another that of production. Yeah, Trollkex would definitely strike again, 100%.
Go on.
From the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. That's what I was going to say. And if we use the ship's wheel... The villagers have once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. Well, if we need to repopulate, I'll volunteer. I'll help repopulate.
My, think of all that by yourself, did you?
Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the people of Yulmore and the nearby settlements.
You've impressed me, Chinas.
I have? Oh, well, that is a relief.
Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so.
A fair point, Rendon.
and one to which I've given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Cool. What the heck is this thing? Kukuru Rusk? Slightly bitter notes in the kukuru butter used to make this crisp bread give it its distinctive mellow sweetness. Oh, aren't rusks like baby biscuits? We have them in Ireland. I think they're called rusks, and they're like biscuits for babies. Lemon curd sachertorte. A rich cake of indulgent chocolate, accented with a perfect amount of tart lemon curd. Pixie berry cheesecake. Rich, indulgent cheesecake swirled through with a ribbon of sweet pixie berry sauce. Exquisite beef stew. Tender, juicy chunks of savory dessert, a hearty pot potato simmered in a thick, comforting broth. And that's spell speed. Wait, that's spell speed as well. They're all spell speed. I feel bamboozled. Give me the money. Rusk is a hard, dry biscuit or twice-baked bread. Yo, dude, I was like baked before, now I'm like twice baked, man. I'm like on such a rusk. That random geezer doesn't seem so bad. What was Master Troy worried about? He's got to give himself a bit more credit. You had a hand in constructing that giant Talos to the north, did you not? When the Yulmoran volunteers began arriving, I hid myself away, lest I be recognized, thus depriving myself of what I'm reliably informed was a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Bugger. Oh, rusks are popular in South Africa. Oh, not as sweet as a normal biscuit. Okay. Do you see it? There's a fire in Master Chai's eyes that was not there when first we met. A fire we'd best keep kindled if we wish to see Yulmore change for the better. Well, this looks dramatic. Renton is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Kalusia. They will need to be deactivated. Of course, if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be a top rung. Come with me. Oh, in German they're called Zweiback, which literally translates to twice baked. Ah. As a South African can confirm, rusks are very popular here. There we go. Ooh, you dip them in coffee. Ooh, nice. I do like a bicky dipped in tea or coffee. Yum yum. We've got 2 South Africans in chat today. Oh my goodness. It's one thing to repair an immobile Talos as Urianger did. Quite another to catch one, surely. Does this not sound a trifle dangerous? How'd you catch your Talos then? Dig a hole and lure it in? So he's an authority on Talos, is he? What other surprises could he be hiding, I wonder? The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. Need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. I'll trigger the trade, nothing more. Oh, sorry. I'll trigger the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I'd ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage.
Come off it, Master Chai. Even if it Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 things out there waiting to make a meal out of you.
That's as may be, Kaisher, but Rendon has tasked me with solving this problem. I'll not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Hear, hear. Yes, well, I should go without saying I've no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I'll require your help. It is as Kaisher says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I'd ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Okay. Just for the record, though, this is actually a terrible idea, but okay. Good. Let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Like... He's the chief engineer. He doesn't need to be on the front lines putting himself in physical danger. That's the last place. Hire people, hire people that are experts in, in fighting to do the fighting, and let the engineer do the engineering. It's, distribution of labor. Keep a lookout for danger. Alert Chinas when it's safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Okay. Give the signal? I guess we gotta wait for it to look the other way. Go! Yeah, I guess we can save him if it goes horribly wrong. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Ooh, we got... Calm yourself, old boy. Everything will be fine. Go. This is actually kind of a cool quest. It's a bit different. I appreciate when they do these quests, which are different. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me, Nubkeks. Uh-oh. He's gonna fuck it up, isn't he? He's gonna mess up. Oh no, he did it right. He's totally fine. He's a pro. Ha! That should do it. Now we've all we need to proceed. Good job, Cat Sid. Kaisher. Nice.
Yes, sneak up on them. Wait until they're facing the other way. You're a genius, Nubkeks. Truly, how'd you come up with such a marvelous plan? Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. Our friend returned with nary a scratch. Well done. It would seem I misjudged, Master Chai. There may be yet hope for Yulmore. He can sneak up on things when they're looking the other way. Blimey, thought my heart was going to stop for a moment there. Make it a couple of moments. Aye. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food store showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains, I'm wholly ignorant of the world of politics. That's a good thing. Which is why I'd ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I've no doubt they'll lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree?
I should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick.
Are these Talos gonna go wild and attack or something? Gotta be more to this.
Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
Talos attack Yulmore. Engage! Exterminate! Exterminate!
Ooh, Yulmore looks nice at night, though. Oh yeah, it looks super cool. Fucking party in Yulmore. Look at that.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
One guard? There's one dude? Okay, there's a couple.
All of you!
They sent one guy. Oh. Look at her. She ran the whole way.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
It's the mayor! My first task as mayor is to call the Powerpuff Girls.
Dearest, I can't.
Don't.
Oh dear.
Wow. She just killed him. Oh, don't worry, Alphina will actually has to heal him. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand?
Aww.
Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor.
Yeah, talk to your wife in the future, otherwise she
And now
might
that
murder
I have
you
it,
by accident.
I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Don't kill him. No! Don't! Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Holy shit. Fucking hell. The look of utter terror on his face. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my God. Barely alive. Ugh, I'm fine. I just need a moment. Whew. Oh my God.
Fire wasn't much help. Still, seeing Master Chai go after those Talos was something, eh? Inspiring stuff.
I dare say the future of Yulmore's never looked brighter.
Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear, sweet man, he's going to make the most wonderful mayor. I just know it.
That was quite a reception, one Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Julmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Pain in pleasure? My. No need to fret, Nubkeks. I've never felt better. Not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Shia, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gatetown the derelicts?
Of course I will.
Good lad. I'll let the guards know not to bar the way to Vorthry's chambers. It goes without saying I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Oh, Pain and Pleasure is the name of the song originally playing inside of Yulmore. Okay, gotcha. Roger. For Endwalker, we might make it like a goal to do all of the side quests. I don't know. We might do all of the side quests. Might do like 100% run through Endwalker.
Do everything.
That's true. We'll have to do at least some for leveling. True. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a different pace to leveling, isn't it? Yeah, experience. Oh, look, here's another fat cat. Time for a stroll. There's a fat cat. Ah yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent's already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we've reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss. You can't be any worse than Vothri, dude. Go for it. You have a low bar to live up to.
Dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? 'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Vothri's rule.
This is where he reveals he's a Sin Eater too.
In the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded.
Yeah, he shows that he also has a nipple face, just like Vothri
today,
did.
we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town 2.
He starts banging on the floor.
Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vothri. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
Good lad. Good lad. Until the next set of elections. Good lad.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vothri must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
Look at this guy dyed his hair to match his armor. That's dedication right there. It's dedication.
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
For Yulmore! Hooray! Alphino not even clapping. Okay, yeah, come on. Come on, Nubkeks. Clap, Nubkeks. Come on. There we go. We worked out how to clap. We're like I can nod? Does nodding work? Like, no, you gotta clap. Oh, fine. Nice. I think it went very well. What do you think, Shinas? The City of Final Pleasures. They used to call this place, back when the world was ending. Now I hope it'll be the City of New Endeavors. Wasn't he simply wonderful? Seeing him take charge of the room as he did. Oh, it reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. Now our work can begin in earnest. I look very much forward to seeing this Yulmore for the people. Saying everyone can't forget it like that. It was beautiful, that was. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dulia's just brilliant. She's hilarious. He's just so wonderful. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all of this, it's that change begins with the individual. Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. We must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Is this the end of 5.1, or is there more stuff after this? Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling. Now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the Emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We'll retain our current residence, and I'll govern here in the parlor. She wanted the upgrade. So... Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Okay, now she's happy. Okay. Begging your pardon, Master Chai. Have you got time for a word? Yes, of course. Hathen, Bet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech. There's folk outside these walls as don't have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you have a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. You may call me Pirate Oriente. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take up office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Nubkeks. I hope to see you again before long. Yeah, we might just start 5.2 today as well. We might just go straight into some 5.2. Why not? Why not? Or we could buy accessories and do the Nier raid. What a day. Don't know what it means exactly. I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I'd resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured. It's clear to me now that the city's in capable hands. Oh wait, can I do the trial series? Can I do the trial series? Is that open now?
I've every confidence they'll find their way. I believe it's time we went on ours. I love the spotlights. They're great.
So, Alphinaud's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changed. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something's better taking its place. I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not very much for builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better.
A far nobler dream than the one to which you've clung before, and one I'm happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I'll pray for your success.
Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking a first step.
Cool. Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty. This quest name sounds familiar, but I can't remember why. Truly, to see Kai Shur thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck Luke's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Mayhap. What was I looking for? I'm looking for this tab. These are the I actually have 890 Allegory tomestones. Let's take a look. I also finished I need to turn in my journal. I actually have a double line in the journal. I could get more tomestones, but I think I might just get the silver certificate though, rather than the tomestones, but I don't know. So on DOW, accessories, Crystarium stuff. Wait, am I close to capping poetics? Oh, 1999 out of 2000. Yep. Is this the person to buy off of? Eden relics? No, not that. Crypt Lurker gear? Oh, I need funny stuff for that. Yeah, no, I don't have that stuff. Well, I just buy the 490 gear. This guy sells Crypt Lurker. Nah, it needs funny stuff. Yeah, I can't get that. That's upgrading, is it? Okay. I do have some tomestones of revelation. 130. It's not enough. Right, it's gotta be Allegory. Okay, let's get some random accessories. So, what do I need most? I have a 450 belt, 450 things, 510 bracelet. Ooh, I need a ring. I need a new ring. A ring of slaying. That will help. Hang on. That brings us up to 490. I mean, just got necklace or earrings, I guess. Okay, this brings us to 493. Ah, we're still short. We're 2 eye level short. I don't think I have any more Eden gear. I think I bought all the Eden gear I can buy. I'll double check, but I don't think I can get anything.
Oh, I could get one more of these, but that's not going to help us. That's Eden Gate. I can upgrade them. Yeah, I'll just buy something off the market board, I think. There's a market board here, isn't there? Somewhere? Is there? Is there no market board here? How do I upgrade them? Only in the Crystarium. Okay. Crystarium we go. We're going there anyway, so it's all good. Buy an upgrade token, turn it in with a base item and a token. Okay. Right here in Yulmore. So... where do I buy the tokens? Token exchange, probably, huh? That'll probably be it. Token exchange. Oh, okay. Oh! I could buy some of this stuff. Okay. So I could get some of that. What's Glorious Googags? Yeah. So I could upgrade my weapon. Do I need to take the materia out of it? I don't think I want to upgrade the accessories because they're lower. Upgrade my weapon, right? I could upgrade my Crystarium ring, I guess. Oh, the upgrade's only for tombstone gear. Oh, so I do want to upgrade the ring. Okay. Okay, so I need a glaze and the ring. Okay, so I need a glaze. Okay. Okay, and now I can't get anything else. Okay. Upgrade my ring. Okay, gotcha. And then I go to gear exchange. Crystarium gear. So I could do the ring or the earrings. Let's do the ring to 500. Yep. It's currently equipped. Oh, of course it's equipped. Put on this. Bro, occupied. Come on, bro. I do need to remove materia. Okay, it doesn't have any materia. We're good. But that's good to know for other pieces, which do. Right, so the ring. Yep, it's got nothing in it. Let's go. Perfect. And boom! Augmented Crystarium ring. Which brings us to 493 still. What? Oh my god. We didn't go up at all. Bam. Okay, we need to go to the market board. You've been bamboozled. Let's put materia in it though while we're here. Oh, materia vendor. Oh, I could probably buy some good materia. I could buy some... How many of these do I have? I've got 5. I could buy a bunch of this crit plus 60, right? That's probably worth it, isn't it? With these cracked Stella clusters? And put crit 60 stuff in things? Hang on, and let's put those in. Interior melding. Equipped. Yeah, so this one could take crit 60. Yeah, I can take one crit 60. It won't be able to fit another one, though. So we give this a determination 20. Or hit rate. Determination 20. Yeah, sure. What are these? Crit 60? They can take another crit 60. Sure. I don't know, I'll just get a bunch of crit 60. Who cares? Excellent. Okay, great. I could probably take some of these worst ones out, like these crit 20s, and put in crit 60s, but that's fine. Hey. Hello. Oh. What's this? Hit rate 60. 20 of them? Are you serious? Oh my god. What the frick? An exarchic earring of slaying. Yo. Oh my god. Holy shit. Rich boys. Oh, thank you. Slash thank? Slash bow. Thank you. Oh, 495 team. 495. Let's freaking go. Okay, you guys ready for a near raid? You guys ready for near? I'm gonna make a cup of tea first. Then we're gonna do near. Finish the last near raid. Hey, big old critties. Boom. So, should I remove some of these weaker ones? I probably should, right? Like these crit 20s. See if we can retrieve these. And put in something better. Oh, it broke. Huh? I fucked it up. I fucked it up again. Oh my god. Well, that happened. Put in a crit 60. Oh yeah, baby. Put in another crit 60. Oh yeah. Much better. So much crit. We could do the same with the rest of it. Is there... We could. We could. Yeah. I'm gonna retrieve. Can I retrieve them both at once? No? No. We got that one back. Boom. Let's retrieve these as well. The direct hit rate 40 is probably fine. The rest are fine for now. This will be good though. This one only has, but this is a lower level thing, so I'll just put good stuff in my higher level gear. Like the level 450 stuff is fine. Okay, cool. We're gonna have the best stats. Okay, this one cannot support another one of those. We can give it a determination 60 though. Let's give it a direct hit 60. Yeah, there we go. And then these pants can take crit. I think they can take crit a second time. Oh yes. There we go. Look at this. Ooh, we're all melded up, team. Oh my goodness. And are the crits plus 60 the best ones we can get at the moment in game? Well, my weapon's got a bad one. I want to take this out. Put in something better. Alright, see you later, cool dog. You don't want to spoil the near thing? Fair enough, fair enough. Can this take a crit 60? Oh, it sure can. Okay. Okay, cool. We're good. We can do the Tower of Paradigm's Breach. Okay, I'm gonna make a cup of tea, and then if anyone wants to join for the Tower of Paradigm's Breach, you are more than welcome. Yeah. So there you go. I'll be right back, and we'll do the Tower at Paradigm's Breach. And feel free to join. I'll start the party when I get back in. Be right back. Okay. Let's go. Let us go. All right, if anyone wants to join, send me a message. And you can hop on in. We're gonna go do the tower at Paradigm's Breach. This is the third and final part of the Near raids, the Alliance raids here in Shadowbringers. A pale tower looms over the Durgar Mountains, an unmistakable symbol of the machine lifeform's threat to the dwarves and their world. At Anog's behest, wait, hello. Do you want to join, friend? I'm not sure if he's just poking me or if he wants to join. Oh, he wants to give me something. Oh, my goodness. Yo, dude, Grim Greywalker. Thank you so much. Dude. Oh, my lord. Okay. Yo. Oh, we are straight up to 510. Grimosaurus. Grimosaurus, thank you, dude. Do you want to come to, the raid? Finish up the set? Yeah, holy crap. Thank you. Guys, thank you. That's so generous. You and Amlia both. Thank you so much. My sugar mommy and my sugar daddy. Thank you, guys. And Walker ready, baby. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Yo, I need to meld this in. You're most welcome. Thank you. Okay, the materia meld this in. Alright. Yo, I'm gonna have so much crit. Oh, it's already... Dude, you already melded it up and everything. Oh my god, thank you. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, I'm pimping. Do you want to come to the raid? It is finished melded. Yes, it is. Okay. Right, again, if anyone else... Did I miss any messages? Anyone else got... No, I think that's it so far. Okay, cool. Right, pre-melded like a boss. Fist bump. Boom. Is this the power of an Omnicrafter? I think so. I think so. Okay. Tower Paradigm's Reach. A pale tower looms over the Durgar Mountains, an unmistakable symbol of the machine lifeform's threat to the dwarves and their world. At Anog's behest, you join her and your android allies in an ascent to its zenith, where the machine's enigmatic orb and its fearsome secrets await. There's a spot? Absolutely. Yeah, it's just, we only have a couple of us in for now, so you got plenty of space. This is, it's an Alliance raid, so there's, what, 24 spots? I don't think we'd fill it up anyway. But yeah, let's go. All right, if anyone else wants to join in, you can whisper while we're in the queue. Otherwise, you missed your shot. Astrologian. I like it. I like it. We got an Astrologian and a Scholar. Is he a Scholar? Is that Scholar? I think that's Scholar, right? Yeah, he's got the Scholar book. Cool. Lily can't join. Got the physio. Ah. Hope it goes well. Hope it goes well. Thank you for making fun content about YouTube and Twitch. You're very welcome, Grim. You're very, very welcome. I'm just glad that you've enjoyed it. We could do 3 8-mans and make an alliance. Yeah, I mean, we could. I don't think we're going to get 24 people, though, to do it, but that's okay. The Duty Finder exists for a reason. We actually already almost have a full party. Are you throwing water at him? Oh my god, how did you do that? Not water, I'll turn into a gremlin. Can I... Do I have any water things? Oh. Expressions? General? On a water flip. Water flip! God damn it. You're painting the floor. Nice.
at ease. Water float doesn't work? Oh my god. It's my first time in the tower? It is. Oh, are you a monk now? Oh, he is. Nice. It is, it is. Yeah, we did the first 2 Wings of Nier, but this is this is the first time stepping into Tower Paradigm's Breach. Yep. So I'm excited to see it. I really, really liked the first 2. They were really good. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this next one's gonna be. Hey, you changed clothes. Punch, punch. I could switch into my monk. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Tower's a favorite one. Oh, wow. Look, I got my Nier set up. Yeah. It's me, 2B. It's me, Cat B. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, what the actual fuck, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, it's just caster gear but dyed bright yellow. Oh, that is ridiculous. Honey yellow. Okay. That's how you stand out in a crowd. That's how you stand out in a crowd. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. It's a blue mage glamour. I like that. I like that a lot. It's like not quite sure what. It's like, am I blue? Am I yellow? Who knows? Yes, the blue mage who's completely yellow. Can I dye this gear? I guess I can't. Oh no, you can't dye this gear that I've got on. This Eden stuff is set this color. It'd be kind of cool if you could dye like the cloth bits, but. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, samurai. Ooh, you've got like a metallic-y color on your samurai. Very nice, very nice. I like your samurai hat as well. I too have this hat, but I don't have cool dyes. She's checking us out. Look at this. She's checking us out. Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice sword.
If only I could be so grossly
Hey!
incandescent.
Paper user, thank you, dude. Thanks for the support. 5 months of support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You like my ear slots on that? On my... Yeah, it's cool, right? The only thing about this hat is I think it's really badass when it like covers your eyes. It's like, I'm a mysterious samurai. It's not as cool when you see it from underneath. It's like, that's not cool. But when the angle's like this, it's like, yeah, now it's freaking cool. Is that the male pose where they hold their sword backwards? That's really cool. I don't know if, can I do that? I don't think I can do that. Boom, 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 boom. I stand like this. Ooh. Ooh, you got like a jumpsuit thing going on. And Leah's all the like the super sexy ones. Oh, and it's changed again. Ooh.
Oh, that's cool. That looks like a Final Fantasy main character. Yo, that looks like super Final Fantasy. That's cool. What is that? What is that? That's Neza Lady's Togi. Yeah, like that combined with whoever those pants are. Militia tights. That looks really cool. I like that. Yeah. And then you've got just like boots, just basic boots. Oh, the Orha boots. Ah. Yeah, that's fun. And do you have your necklace and glamour and everything as well? I guess that doesn't show up right, but yeah, that's cool. I don't think that's even showing, is it? Ah, Emperor's new hat. Aha. Alright. I like that. I like that, though. That's got style. Yeah, I like those. Where'd you get this Nessa thingy? Oh, it's from Mog Station. Ah, I see, I see. Let's do this, though. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Let's go. What's the tail thing? Is that from the weapon? There's like a tail. Might be from the weapon. No spoilers about tactics. Yeah, no spoilers, please. I mean, you can give me some basic advice or whatever. Mostly if I die as well. Like when I die to something, be like, if I'm asking like, what did I die to? If I don't understand, or if I misunderstand something, then sure. Ooh, look at this. But yeah, I'm pretty cool doing it blind. Don't stand in AoE. Okay, gotcha. Don't stand in AoEs. Don't die. Do damage, don't die. Got it. I'm on it. Don't worry about it. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do. It's like a radio signal. It's locked. This is so crazy. It's so crazy. You need to destroy the obstructing consciousness from inside the network. Right, I'll hack the door. You infiltrate the network and take down any guards? What does that even mean? Network access point? You transcend the ego collective. What? Yo, look at this. Holy shit. We're like in a simulation or something. Oh, here's 2B. To live is to know loneliness. To live is to know love. I'll live as many times as it takes. I'll die as many times as it takes. To know, to know, to know. Hi there, Knave of Hearts. You look nice. Look what is he even saying? Oh my goodness. He's trying to roar. Colossal impact. Okay. Everyone's running over here, so we should probably run over here. Ah, he hits in the middle. Okay. Colossal impact. How do we know where he's hitting this time? Okay, because he had his arms up like that, I guess. So he's going to hit to the sides. Magic Artillery Beta. Okay. Okay, it's targeting those people. Cool. Self-replication. There's another on the side. Oh! So there is. Stacking the deck? That sounds bad. Something's coming. Don't forget about that copy. Okay, so he's doing it to the sides, and the copy is, as of now, not doing anything. He's doing it to the sides as well, so we're good to stand here. Okay, cool. I think the copy's gone now, is he? Are these things gonna like shoot across? so we want to go like right in the middle. Okay, now there's like cubes on the floor. Everyone's running over this way. Okay, let's go over here. Stacking the deck. Okay, there's one on that side now. I guess we're safe here. Everyone's staying here, so. Oh, it's because it won't knock us off. I see. And now this guy's gonna do a thing. Am I safe here? I think so. Yeah. He destroys them all anyway, so we're good. A boom. Okay, now there's 3 of them. Oh, how fun. Stacking the deck. So 1, 2, 3. That's the order they're gonna shoot stuff at. Ah. That's the order they're shooting stuff at. Cool. Colossal impact. He's doing it in the middle. Run. Spheroids. I wasn't even paying attention to that one. This guy's doing it in the middle. Get out of there, cat keks. You catty fool! Oh, I don't even have one on me. Isn't that nice? Okay, they're shooting balls. Light leap. We're gonna get under him. Easy peasy. Does he always go? It looks like maybe he always goes first. I think that is what's happening there. I think he always goes first. Yeah, he is first. He is first. And then that guy. We should actually be fine where we are, but I guess we'll go over here. It's fine too. Oh god. Oh, we were in the wrong one. Ah, they brought us to the wrong one. Because he was going to do an attack. Ah, I see. Okay. Ha, that foolish bot posted just in time to get banned, just after I died. The idiot. Okay. So yeah, so it does matter which one you go to, because it's based off where the other one's going to attack. And these spheroids, do they chase players or do they just go in a line? Looks like they just go in a straight line, actually. Looks like they just go in a straight line. He's gonna roar. I'm definitely gonna pop a heal. I don't wanna die. Oh, he's doing his replicate. Okay, can we live this one? Is the question. So there's 3 of them. There's probably going to be 4 at the end, I assume. He's stacking the deck, so 1, 2, 3 again. Yeah. Okay, he's doing to the sides. That'll be this guy. He's doing to the middle. And where's the last guy going? Doing the sides. Get out of there, boys. Light leap. This is get underneath him. Can we always go to the one that's close for whatever reason? I'm gonna drag in its face. He's dead. Okay, that was gonna be kind of a nasty overlap. Okay. We're Alliance B. Obsolete androids, boots of casting or scouting. Okay. They look cool. Can you fall off here? No. Bummer. This is so cool looking. I love the visuals. Fun. Yeah, I mean, that limit break did pop at just the right time, didn't it? Sure did. Good luck, don't die. Thanks, Anog. They're all... No, I don't want to be alone. Hansel and Gretel? Okay. I don't know which one to hit. I'm gonna go for Gretel. When in doubt, always beat up the woman. Looks like he has shields, only can only be damaged from certain angles. What's this? No idea what this means. So she's doing more damage, but he's parrying, so he's parrying stuff. I don't know. Have I gone the wrong way here? Oh yes! Did I just bait everyone into dying? Did they follow me? I think they followed me like sheep. Oopsies! I did a murder! Okay, now they've swapped. Alright, so I'll go on this one there. Vulnerability up, that's good. I didn't even die either. Thanks to that new gear you guys got me. Casting lance. Okay. What's this shit now? What does that mean? I think we went to this. I'm following this guy. He knows what's up. Oh, and they all explode. Ah, okay. So they charge to them, then they explode. I see. Upgraded shield? No. On this one. So the person with the triangle on their head seems to know what's up. They seem pretty smart. They seem to know how this stuff all works. We should follow them. That's my takeaway. What the fuck does this mean? I'm following triangle person. They know what's up. Triangle person's never failed me before. Yep. Triangle person never leads us to straight shot. Trust in the triangle. Okay. Are these gonna, like... Oh, they're turning around. Okay. Get out of there. Boom. Wait, what? Nani? You just not attack? I guess we just don't attack. Can we hit him from the front? Yeah, I think so, actually. Yeah, we can hit him from the front. There we go. Okay. I've learned from Triangle Man. I know that this is safe here now. This is what I've learned from Triangle Man. We've become the Triangle Man ourselves. Oof. Is he trying to, why is he attacking me? Why is he hitting me? I'm the tank now. Do you not have a tank? This seems bad. Ow. Seed of Magic Beta. Get out of there before those close in. Cool. Oh, ow. Ow. Rip my CDs though. Actually, I didn't pop any CDs. We're good. Just rip one of the eyes. Could be worse. Could be worse. Oh, that's what's going on. Shit. My thing dropped. Disaster. My life of the dragon dropped. Blood of the dragon. Oof. Also, they don't seem to share health. There we go. Cool. Okay, that was an interesting boss for sure. That was cool. All right. Gloves of fending, gloves of casting. All right. Network egress point. Let's go. Cool. We're in. Let's go. Okay. Back to the normal world. Well, normal world. At least normal world ever, but... Hey, I got gloves of fending. Nice. Here we go again. Hacking in 3, 2. Oh, it's another hacking point. Okay, so this stuff is all happening like in the network. We're in the matrix now. Oh, there's 3 2Bs. Wonderful. 2Ps, I mean. 3 2Ps. 6p, you might say. Is this a boss, or? I don't know if this is a boss or not. No, they're dying extremely fast. Okay, E2P is really weak. Is this one over here gonna do it now? They're gonna alternate? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Wanna do damage? That's pretty cool. That's a fun little mechanic there. I like that. Ah! Okay. Oh, there's a lot of 2Ps. Even more 2Ps now. Oh, hello. Oh, there's some on the other side as well. They're everywhere. This must be a lot more comfortable if you're ranged. Be a lot more comfortable on range. Looks like that might be it for this room. Oh. You'll never eliminate us, said Red Girl. Who's Red Girl? This is one of your favorite Final Fantasy XIV raids, Aphelion Gaming? Yeah, this is very cool so far. I have to say, the Nier stuff is... Hello, creepy Red Girl in the distance. Been definitely my favorite Alliance raid so far, I think. Yeah, just really cool fights, cool glamours. Oh, we're gonna fight Red Girl? Okay. Story was rough, the raids were great. Yeah, I'd agree. I think that's pretty much my description of every single Alliance raid. The stories are always pretty rough for the Alliance raids. They're never that good. Like, they have good moments, and then they have a lot of bad moments, you know? Shockwave, okay. Oh my. Yo, these are cool indicators on the ground though, I like them. What the fuck is going on? Oh, they blew up blocks. Generate barrier. But you need to hide behind the barrier. From these things shooting through. Looks like it. Ah. Do I have a thing on me? I do. Okay. Let me blow up this. Oh, it blew up. That was not the color I thought it was going to blow up, but that works. Cool. This is cool. Yeah, Evilee's story was the worst story in the entire game. Evilee's story was bad. Wait, I'm stuck. Ow. Oh, I'm inside. Hey, that's rude. Can I hit her? Yeah, I can. Okay, we're safe. What's this in the center? No idea. No idea what's happening. Bombs are about to go off. Seems bad. That hurt. And then we go here? Yes. Exactly what we do. This fight's pretty crazy. This fight's pretty crazy. She's gonna replicate? Oh no. She's gonna replicate now? Don't do that. What the frick? Oh, fuck me. Oh god, ow. Oh, I see. I see they're spinning around. Okay, I understand now. It's just hard to see. But yeah, I see the girls are spinning. Yeah, the girls are spinning. Okay. I get it, I get it. So they just keep spinning. So it's just like kind of choose your closest girl and walk behind her in the right way. Sublime Transcendence. Sounds a bit ominous. Hi, Giant Red Girl. How are you? What? 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 Swap your color. Swap color. Is that good? Okay, now I'm black. Black Pylon. Invulnerable. Ow. He's doing a black wave. I want to be black. Switch to black. I'm smart. What is this? This is so cool, dude. This is so cool. Okay, white pylon. Get wrecked, boy. He's gonna do a white wave. Easy. Easy. Oh my god. That was cool. I didn't play it. I only saw a little bit of it when it first came out. So I can't remember. I was watching a bit of a playthrough, but I didn't watch it the whole way through. So yeah, I don't really know what happens. I don't remember the hacking, but you're saying that's based off the hacking minigame? That's very cool. Okay. Child's play. What? I don't know what that means. Wait, I've got chains on me. That's got to be bad, right? Everyone's running far away. Ah! Ah! Ow! She hacked me. Oh god, it's happening again. What, do I have to get as far from her as possible or something? That looked good. Hey, I did it, chat. I did it. He said I'm dead again. Mm-mm. Heroes never die. I don't really understand how it works, though. Generate barrier. Ah, we're back to this trick. Okay, I understand this bit at least. Okay. Yeah, we have to hide behind the white wall. Yeah, the white barrier for the white thing. Easy. I want to go behind the black wall with the black thing. Easy. Is she recreating Meteor? That seems bad. Oh, it's the black meteor. Okay, we want the black meteor, the white meteor, and the white line. They should protect us from everything. I think. Oh yeah, this looks rather ominous. Cool. Cool. I get it. He said, with fake confidence. Oh, now there's 4 of them. Okay. There's 4 of them now. So that's what I wanted to hear. Oh, and there's little ones as well. Oh, they're doing their spinny thingy. Okay. So I'm actually safe here. She's going to turn the other way. Wait, where's she gone? Oh, it's limit break time. Let's do it. Am I going to die? Limit breaking. Probably. Almost. Was it worth it? Yes, it was. You think you're clever? We've just had about enough. And she's down. Boots of healing, cloak of scouting. Oh, this is what it looks like. Oh. Oh, that's an interesting look. That's very different from the other Nier stuff, that. That's kind of cool, actually. That would actually look really good on a ninja. That would look good for ninja. Looks like something a hobbit would wear. Ooh. Oh, the Nier guy that came into as a collaborator kept wanting to make the raid harder, and I had to tell him no because it's casual content. That's funny. They should bring him back and do like a really hardcore raid. They should do like Nier Ultimate, just be like super nasty. Oh, that's a big robot. Oh, I thought he missed the platform. Is this a boss? This looks like a boss. He's kind of dying fast though. It's not a boss. Oops, I forgot to press Blood of the Dragon. God damn, Blood of the Dragon. What's he doing now? Looks like things on the sides. Yeah. This is one of their favorite things to do on this raid. Things from the front, things from the sides. Oh, and he's off. Okay. And he's back. Oh, there's 2 of them now. Of course there's 2 of them now. Why wouldn't there be? So he's doing one in the middle. He's doing one on the sides. The saucy devil. Oh, we have to kill them. Maybe this is a boss. I'm just gonna get hit by both of these if I'm not careful. That was very close to dying horribly. I can't hit from here. Universal Assault. That doesn't sound good. Look, there's little guys shooting balls now. I'm gonna focus this one down. If we kill him off, it should get a lot easier, right? Did 2B just tank a ball? I think she did. Yeah, like in actual Nier, there'd be about 20 times as many balls, and they'd be going about twice as fast. This fight actually lasted quite a while. I should have actually used my CDs. Oh well. 6 mate. Oh! Look who died! Chat! Chat! Triangle girl died. Oh my god. It's like everything I knew about the world has just been... It's been flipped on its head. Triangle girl died. Oh my god. I don't even know what to think anymore. She was just showing us where not to go. Ah, I see. That's what she was doing. Yeah, it makes sense. She's like, look, guys, don't do this, because you'll die. Like that. See? Said, ah. Poor triangle. Oh, there we go. Mapping the realm. The tower. A paradigm's breach. This is the last boss. The final boss of the Shadowbringers Alliance raids. The final boss of the tower. Paradigm's reach. Is it Red Girl? What will it take for these things to die and stay dead? Oh god, she's so creepy. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? No, stop them. Can you all just duplicate? I think I got some loot. This is not looking too good. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's the orb. That smile. Find a woman that smiles at you like that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, all the red girls are like being pulled up like puppets into the orb. Okay, the orb. Looks like it's a summoning portal, almost. Isn't it? I think this is the boss. I think the boss is the orb. Or is it an egg? Oh! Oh! The false idol. Oh my, look at that name. It's Yoko Taro's face, is it? No way. No way. With the evil smile? The false idol. Look at her. Woo! She looks cool. Screaming score. That looks like a big laser that I don't want to stand in, right? Oh, oh! Oh, it went to the side? Nani? Okay, I'm gonna guess it goes the other way now. I don't know how I know that. Yep. How do you know which side it's going, though? Lighter note. Those are still Ah! Ah! What? Rip me. Are these gonna explode as it touches them? So like these ones are, yeah. It's exactly what it is. Okay, that's cool. She has a huge hitbox as well, so we can keep attacking. Oh crap, I forgot to press frickin' blood of the frickin' dragon. That's a fun mechanic, I like that one. Straightforward enough. Okay, so it's rotating to that side. So it's spinning in that direction. The wheel is spinning in that direction. And it rolls. I see. The wheel actually rolls physically. Yeah, I get it. Gats it. Darker notes. Okay, there's explosions. And these are the things that, like, are rolling around the place. Or maybe not. Lighter note. Oh, I see. There's directions to where they're gonna go. Ah. So they're gonna go, yeah, vertically. I see. Okay, that's cool. I get it now. I'm not even bothering to sync up my CDs. It's not worth the hassle. It's just like use stuff as it comes up. Because I'm just gonna die and it's gonna be desynced anyway. I'm guessing she's gonna have a phase 2. She hasn't been too crazy so far. And here we go. Okay. As I said, like literally as I said it. Okay. Okay. Let the light in. Oh, wonderful. Oh, hello. She grew up. She's a teenager now, a young woman. Her inflorescence. Okay. Cool. What does this mean? Oh god, what is the fuck is happening? Okay, there's a thing below us. What is happening? Ah! Oh, okay, I see. That's what's happening. Okay, that's definitely bad. I think we're safe over here. Oh, and then it's like counting down the time. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Mixed signals? No way, we're gonna have to dodge trains? I guess we want to be on the one with the red light. I guess there's gonna be a train down the green line, right? Wait, what? I guess I moved off too slowly. I was the only one who died. That's embarrassing. I was greeting for DPS. Ah, get on the red light! Ah, are you kidding me, dude? It wouldn't let me move. Fucking hell. Fuck's sake. I literally couldn't do anything about that. God damn it. God damn it. I didn't immediately attack. I was immune. Unless it auto-attacked. I literally only tried to move. I think I didn't take any damage, but it knocked me anyway. I think. Yeah, the invul won't prevent knockbacks. Exactly. So I was basically just griefed by whoever res me. You griefers. Heavy arms. Okay, they're probably at the sides, right? So you want to be, yeah, at the sides. Okay. I forgive you. Don't worry, I would have died anyway. It's all good. I was not long for this world anyway. Okay. What does this mean? Do I have to point the black thing to that? I'm really confused. Or it's like this. I think it's like this. White ring. Black ring. I get it. I get it. White ring. Oh god. No, Dragoon. Dragoon power. Frickin' jump. Turn me around. Yeah, I have to say, this raid would have been a lot less stressful if I had even a 15-yard range. That's a big pillar. That seems bad. Oh god. Well, I guess we're gonna stand next to it. Don't know why, but we are. It knocked us away. I see. Bonk. Okay. Tower fall. Well, that sounds ominous. Okay. We're safe here. Mixed signals. Okay. There's a train over there now. Alright. What does that mean? Okay, now there's a train over there. Oh, there's red women coming out of the train. Wonderful. And they're shooting balls. Okay. Ah, and we have these things at the same time. Okay, lovely. Ow. 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 I'm back. Back, boys. That's really hard as melee, because it keeps fucking turning your character. An anti-dragoon mechanic. Right there is what that is, let me tell you. Anti-dragoon mechanics. Oh god! And I'm dead again. Wasn't paying attention. What's auto face? Do I have auto face turned on? Do I have auto face? I think I don't, but I do have it turned on. Ah. Okay. Like, this sucks. I can't even fucking hit her. I guess I need to go to the other track, I guess is what it is. Yeah, I guess I need to go to a different track. Oh, it forces you to target stuff. Oh, I didn't know I had that on. But yeah, that's definitely the issue. We need to turn that off. If we ever do this again. Oh well. Yeah, sometimes useful. Yeah, but... other times, clearly not useful. Okay. So this is where she brings buildings up from beneath. Cool. She's almost dead. Now we have the balls. Is this her final phase? I guess it might be. We're popping limit breaks, must be. I was kind of hoping for a phase 3, to be honest. Phase 3 would have been kind of cool. Do we try to rush her down before she does the pillar? Do we dare? Probably not. Will this stop me from being knocked? Do I even want to stop being knocked? She's dead. Okay, cool. Whew. Deus et machina. God and machine. Cool. Right, let's investigate this auto face thing. Fun fight. Yeah, it's a cool fight. That's a cool fight. I definitely would have enjoyed it more as a ranged DPS. It felt like there's a lot of times where it's like you have to stop DPS as melee, and it just feels really bad. It's like, I want to hit the boss, but like, there's a train track in the way. But part of that is positioning. Wow, so much loot. Cloak of Scouting. I already have that. Oh, I've got... Wait, do I have it already? Trousers of Casting. Gloves of Striking. Headband of Scouting. A 2B card. 2B card. Android units. Battle Ready Bobs. Scanning for Style. Morning Orchestron. I'm winning all this. Small Stubby. Okay, so just waiting for these things to be rolled. Oh, I get the hairstyles for 2B and 9S. No way. No way. Cool. Okay. Wait, was my inventory full? Uh-oh. Did I lose gear? Oh, shit. Did I miss loot? Back me up here, 2B. Peppy hands. Did I miss loot? Doesn't say there. Oh, unable to obtain the Cloak of Scouting. Yeah. I missed the Cloak of Scouting. I think I already had it, though. So I think we're okay. Maybe. Yeah, the jumps auto-face your Dragoon at stuff. Yeah, which makes it also awkward, the jumps. What are you doing? I'll help you from the other side. Nani? Oh, she has a letter. Ah. Take care of Konog. So, she was a good android? Oh, the Nier stuff is... Nier lore is fucking crazy anyway. Nier is just weird. Don't look up her skirt, Catkex. Stop it. Oh my god. Going in for a closer look, you dirty dog. Alert. Unit 2B and 9S vital systems offline. Save data found in memory regions. Initiating playback. So they're dead. This is Yorha, Unit 2B, recording. We discovered that our enemies, the white-clothed androids, the tower, that colossal girl, came from that white orb. As did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds, and its purpose is to destroy this one. Oh, so they all came from the orb. As long as 9S and I are on this side, it can never be closed. We have to go. But we'll save the memories of our reunion and of the time we spent in this world with you. Some things are just too precious to lose. Ah. So thank you. Playback ended. Poof. And then they're gone. And then they were gone. Dick side chief. Wait, look at that. Look at that full inventory. I think we just fit everything in. I think just about. Stuffed. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's a tabletop. Okay. Small stubby. 9S automaton. Yeah, thank you, Grim. Furniture, cool. Oh my, we got so much stuff. The Grand Cosmos Orchestrion. Okay. Cool. I think, did I get the armor? I think I maybe got the armor? Oh, we should have gone in here, no? Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. We have an obsolete android's cloak of scouting. Hey, cool. Don't know if I got anything else. We got a few random bits, I think. Hey, we got the headband of scouting. That matches. It's just a headband. Okay, cool. All the scouting gear. Got gloves of striking as well. They're gloves. Gloves of bending. Oh, I got trousers of casting. That's fun. Obviously, android's trousers of cast. Oh, they're like jeans. It's like a red pair of jeans with knee pads. Sweet. Yeah, we got some stuff, all right. We got some bits.
No upgrades yet. Dig site chief. Lally, that scared the shite out of me, ho! The tower just up and disappeared. Sort of folded in on itself in the blink of an eye. Glad to see you're safe, though. Thank you. Oh my god, even more Orchestrions. 1 slot remaining in inventory. Possessed by disease, faltering prayer, and widespread illness. I think I can just discard this fucking thing. Shattered Orchestrion. Probably just discard those as well. Okay. Who wants to know about Anok's fate? So, what happened in there? Well, who knows? It was pretty crazy. I'm sad I died so much in that fight. That's embarrassing. I died so much. Blame it on Dragoon. Oh, I need to change that setting in the menus, the auto face thingy. Well, I won't pretend I understand half of that. Can't say metaphysics is my area of expertise. Still, I knew that those androids in white and their weird orb were trouble. And you're saying you gave them what for? So they won't be coming back? Which is good, right? Glad to hear it. Thanks for risking your neck for us. Where's Anog, though? And your android friends, for that matter. Seems like they should have come back with you. They all died. Or transferred back through to their world. I'm sorry. No, but why? It just don't seem fair. I was holding out hope, you know, that everyone would be fine. Life would go back to normal. I should have known better, sure, but... someone will need to tell the villagers. Again. As for Connor, can you speak with him? I managed to talk him out of running back in there as soon as he woke up. But this, it might be better coming from you. Maybe I'm just a coward. Okay. Actually, I really like this armor, though. This armor's really fun. This armor's great. Alright, Konog. So yeah, I don't think we actually missed out on any loot. I think we got all the loot. I think we got it all. We're good. You're back, but where's everyone else? All dead. Konig, all dead. Especially Anog. She like super died. It was pretty grisly, Anog. Yeah, it's bad. No, she can't be gone. She wouldn't leave me forever. Because if she did, there'd be no one left who likes him, who loves him. Oh, poor little guy. Don't worry, she wrote you a letter. A letter from Anog? It's an MGP certificate. No, okay, it's not. Konog, I've been to another world. I've seen it. Yo, she actually went there? Yo, what did the rest of it say? What does she mean? The world? They're constructs? That's hardly a reason to run off on her own. She could have... I would have... I have something I need to do, so... That watch belongs to the chief's wife. I found it when I was clearing rubble earlier. It was broken, but I went ahead and fixed it. She'd probably like it back, so can you give it to the chief for me? Wouldn't they be happier if you delivered it yourself? I can't. I need to... Never mind. I'm sorry. I appreciate all you've done for us. If only I was as strong as you are. Poor little guy. Maybe someday. Aww. How'd it go? Eh? Something for the missus. A ticking timepiece. Wicked White. We thought this was gone for good. She'll be glad to have it back. It was all she had left of her parents. Why didn't Connaught come in person, though? He must know we'd want to thank him. Looks like the dwarves have rebuilt, anyway, since their bombings. No, not him too. Seems once again you've cause to comfort a distraught dwarf. Okay. Yeah, look, I mean, a few of these guys lived. Look at this. The Glag's here. Place is a fucking shambles, but, I mean, Zolog. Lots of dwarves. They're having a grand time. It's only slightly bombed and burned. Oh, look, this stuff's all in fire in there now. It's true, the balloon gate is still there. That's true. Balloon gate stands strong through every ordeal. Uh-huh. Is Connaught gone? He left a letter of farewell. Oh. He's gone. I wish I could have done something. Anything. We've lost them both, and it's our own fault. We drove them to this. Did you though? Not really. This can't be right. What is right in the end? I don't know, but this ain't it. The villagers need to understand we can't keep on like this. They might be better listeners now that they don't have to live in fear anymore, if they can believe that's the case, that is. Would you mind sticking around? It'll seem more credible coming from the both of us. How much does this position pay? Oh, I'll be nice. I'm here as long as you need me. Okay, I'll be nice. Fine. I knew you would be. You're always willing to do what needs doing. I'm ready to do my part too. Wait here. I came very close to asking for pay for this, just so you know, Dig Chief. Wait here. Wait for the chief to return. Okay. Now that you're all here, I have an important announcement. Nubkeks has put an end to those machines and their plot. We did. That means the danger's past, but more importantly, that it's time we look to the future. We'll need to come together. Hold your iron frogs. Even if those things are gone, this ain't over. The culprit needs to be brought to justice. How can you expect people to move forward if we don't set an example? That's right. We want to see consequences. Death. Mutilation. Yay, death and mutilation. Do you really? Woo, death! We need to talk them down, or we'll never get anywhere with this. Bloodthirsty bastards. Fucking dwarves, man. How about I kill all the dwarves, and the world will be a better place? How about that? How about that? The most prudent course was to cooperate with Glag and rid the village of the guilty party. Then everything will be as it was. Is it really prudent to follow harm with cruelty? If it weren't, Glag wouldn't have suggested it. He's the elder. He knows how these things works. If not, then... No, don't be ridiculous. Blood, blood, blood. Justice should be swift and decisive, I say. Nothing so satisfying as the headsman's axe coming down. Justice isn't about personal satisfaction. Why shouldn't it be? Punish one person, everyone feels better for it. That's justification enough. Anything will be better than feeling like this. All we need is 1 or 2 people to take the blame. Then the rest of us can get back to our normal lives. Are you planning to volunteer? Ooh. Why should I? I've done nothing wrong. No, not a single thing. Sooner we do away with the culprit, the sooner we can all relax. You know I'm right. Glag thinks so too. The blame could just as easily fall on someone you love. Ha! That ploy won't work on me. I don't have anyone to worry about. No family, no friends, no lovers. I don't have anyone. Congratulations. I only need to do what Glag says, right? Then he won't blame me, and whatever happens, it won't be my fault. You think that will protect you? Won't it? I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't done anything. Well, they've settled down a bit at least. Thanks for that. Still sober, eh? Then I'll ask, what do you reckon we should do? Stop this before it's too late. Oops. Maybe the outsider's right. We'll never agree on who should take the blame for the attack, which means the real problem is Glag. Glag's the problem. Yep. I did feel a lot more confident before he started telling us to listen to other perspectives. He's been trying to turn us against each other, but he's the elder here. Shouldn't he have seen our village's fiery destruction by skybound machines coming? Yeah, Glag. Why did you not predict an android aerial attack? What? No. No one could have foreseen this. No matter how wise they are, how hard they try, no one's right every time. We've all made mistakes here, believe me. Anog, Connag, Glag, the whole lot of you, and me. All of us. We should all die. We failed each other. Alas, there he goes again. Ah, fucking dwarves, man. Fucking dwarves. Where the fuck's he got? He's gone back to Comrade. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Why do I have to go to you over here? Lally, sorry you had to see that. Oh, I may not be cut out for public speaking. I won't give up on putting Comrade back together, though, in whatever way I can. I don't know what we should have done, but there's nothing for it but to try and do better, day by day, moment by moment. Yep,
Dave, yep. I don't want to help him. I don't want to help him. Not offering any help. I admit, I feel better knowing you'll be around. No! But pardon me. I was thinking about what you said. I realized I probably haven't been the most helpful. I'm choosing to try harder from now on. So if you need another pair of hands... You are more than welcome to join us. My armor's from the first Eden wings. Eden Gate, I think. Though I'd say we're all past due for a little breather after all that's happened. Take a rest. Chief's orders. Understood. I'll just be over there then. With my thoughts. Yes, not a problem. He's a little odd, but he's got the spirit. I look forward to putting the both of you to work. At your earliest convenience, of course. There's more quests? For real? What? Are you serious? There's more quests? But all the cool androids are gone. What's with all these dwarf oh my god. Okay. Lally, thanks again for offering to help us rebuild our village. Ho, I never offered. Are you rested and ready to begin the work? Okay, no time like the present. Wonderful. I can't tell you how reassuring it is to have you with us. To begin with, we need to discuss how we're going to tackle our task. If you could find our nervous friend over there, I'll be along after I see to some preparation. Are we almost done with this stuff? Are we almost done with it? I guess we actually repair the village, I suppose. Like, are there many quests here? Oh, this is gated weekly? Ah. Ooh, it's you. It's come. My doom has come. Doom. Oh, it's just you. Sorry, force of habit. Is it time? There's like a weekly quest to rebuild. Ah. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get right to it. I have an idea what I want to run by the two of you. In order to rebuild, we're going to need lots of supplies and willing hands, neither of which we have a whole heap of at the moment. Then I thought, what if we availed ourselves of the technology used by machines? With the wealth of parts they left behind, we've all the materials we need to rebuild and upgrade our automata to do the work. Not a good sign for the quest if someone's asking, are we almost done? Yeah. Not only would it be practical, since we'll be using the force behind our destruction for our salvation, it's also poetic. For your part in this, Nubkeks, I'd ask you to venture into the tunnels and gather those items what might be useful. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we'll do these. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we'll bother for a while. Whatever you find, you can bring to our friend here. He'll examine the objects to see how they might be put to use. Like, I genuinely don't give a shit about these dwarves. Like, I couldn't care less, to be honest. And that's about it. What do you think? Sure. Yep, I definitely don't repeat it. Oh my god. Have I done Eden? I did the first wing of Eden. We're gonna do the second wing after 5.2 and the third wing after 5.3. So, all right. Go back to my post. Okay. Between you and me, we're doomed to fail. It's gonna happen anyway. There's no point in delaying it. Okay. But yeah, like, a weekly quest which continues the story is now available from the Doomsaying Dwarf and Comrade. Help them rebuild their home. No. No, I won't. Nope. And we never came back again. We never came back again. Nope. Nope. Yeah, no, I honestly, I really enjoyed that alliance raid though. This raid series was great. Like, all of them were super fun. I thought they were all really enjoyable. The gear's really cool. The fights are really cool. I thought it was really enjoyable. Like, even as me, someone who knows a little bit about... I've actually only seen it... Like I said, I saw a bit of Nier Automata. But even only seeing a bit, I could still really appreciate all the fights and, like, the Nier influences. The android story and stuff in this world is actually pretty cool. You know, the androids coming in, that sort of twist that the androids had replaced Anog with an android Anog. That was actually really cool. Like, you know, 9S fighting us as a boss, but then turning around and being like, oh, actually he was good and 2P was the bad guy all along. All that sort of stuff was actually really cool. And I actually enjoyed this little thing, like collecting the bits of lore from the raid was actually kind of fun. I thought that was actually kind of neat. And the music was great. The zones were great. Yeah, and like I said, I thought, you know, as someone that knows a little bit about Nier, I thought this is a really good thing of being like, that gave me a really good sense for what Nier is about. It was a really fun experience. All the dwarf stuff, nah, didn't like the dwarf stuff, to be honest. I'd probably even go so far as to say I actively disliked all of the dwarf stuff. There was a couple of good moments, for sure, a couple of funny moments, and that was good, but I pretty much actively disliked most of the rest of the dwarf stuff. Yeah, the dwarf quests, I would agree, the dwarf quests were too long. I thought they were too long, they were too boring. There was a couple of good, payoff moments, like when the androids blew up the dwarf festival. That was fun. But yeah, the dwarf stuff, there was way too much. I didn't really like any of the characters, and I thought that was a big big problem. I thought I actually didn't like Anog or Konog or the Dig. I didn't like any of them at all. I actively disliked these characters for the start of it, which made it really difficult. I thought they became more likable towards the end. Some of them, like the Dig Site Chief and Anog and Konog, became more sympathetic towards the end. But I really didn't like them at the start, and that made it, again, very difficult to actually enjoy the quest, because I was like, I really don't care about them. Like, just kill them off. I'd be happy if they just died, to be honest. So, yeah, it was a bit of a weird one in that sense. But all the android stuff was awesome. The Doomsaying Dwarf was funny. The Doomsaying Dwarf was great. Doomsaying Dwarf was great. And like I said, all the android stuff. And like the Anog and Konog stuff, when after the twist, with Anog being an android, I thought that was actually pretty good. But yeah, the rest of it, no. So, but then again, I actually feel like it's been an issue with every single expansion, is that the storyline for the Alliance raids are just always fairly poor. Actually, I think I thought the Alliance raids, I thought the Labyrinth of the Ancients and Circus Tower, they were actually pretty decent story-wise. That was pretty good. And kind of relevant as well. I thought the whole Void Ark stuff with the Sky Pirates was really weak. And I thought that this one's the worst one. Stormblood was the worst one. Yeah, so I think the Alliance raids are pretty much, in my opinion, the story is always pretty bad. I think this is one of the better stories, because it had some really good parts, but then it also had some really boring parts. But regardless of the story, I thought that the raids themselves were excellent. What was my favorite one? It's a good question. Which, I don't know if I could pick a favorite. They were all very cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like Paradigm's Breach, they were all great. Yeah. Like, I really like the third boss of Copied Factory. It's the big robot, which is the first thing. The big robot boss. And then I liked fighting 9S at the end of that. That was cool. Again, for me, who's just really seen the intro to Nier Automata, I was like, oh, I recognize these characters and it's fun to fight them. Puppet's Bunker was kind of cool to explore around as well. I don't remember the specific bosses. And Paradigm's Breach was fun. I definitely liked the last boss in Paradigm's Breach. Had some really unique mechanics, which was pretty badass. And I liked the little bit where you're controlling the thing. So, I don't know. It's hard to pick a favorite. I thought they were all excellent, to be honest. It was just a series of excellent raids. Yeah, so there you go. That's sort of my quick thoughts on that one. You guys like Bunker the best? Fair enough, yeah. Bunker might be the best overall. I don't know. I couldn't pick a favorite. I thought they were all really cool. I'd have to do them more to pick a favorite, but yeah, I thought they were great. Anyway, that'll be it for me for today. I don't know if I'm going to be on tomorrow. In case you didn't hear earlier, we are hopefully getting fiber installed tomorrow. So presuming they show up on time, and it presumably is going to take a few hours to actually install the cabling and stuff. So yeah, it's possible I won't get on to stream tomorrow. I don't know. It really depends what time they actually show up at and how long it actually takes them to do it. And if it works, hopefully it does. So yeah, I might try pop on if I can, if we have time. If I have time. And if not, I will see you on Friday for hopefully some super fast internet. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I will see you all tomorrow then, or on Friday, depending. Fiber's worth it? 100%. 100%. So we'll see. Thank you again, and I will see you soon, TM. Soon, TM. Bye-bye.